right. We're gonna get started here. Let me do this a little bit. Hi. I knew that microphone was too close still. We're starting a little late, and I apologize. My camera didn't want to work again. I've had this issue. I had this issue on the last computer. I don't know how it's come back. I don't think it's the camera going out or anything like that. I think something's grabbing it since the last Windows update, and that's usually what it is. Something grabs my camera, or like when it shut off the last time, it just stops working, right? I freeze. Something tries to grab the camera, and it can't do that, so it just stops working. I don't know why, but I had that issue. I had to unplug it, restart my computer, stuff like that, and then I started OBS again, and that kind of stuff. It worked, and then I came back, and it stopped working. I had to step away, and then it took. I didn't restart my computer this time. I just unplugged it, and then shut off Windows from trying to take my camera. I think, or at least I reset it, and it seems to be working. And I just didn't want my camera not working on the final day. So, final day of what, you ask? Breath of the Wild Mastermind. Hope you guys are enjoying this series. Today is it. We got 1 Divine Beast, 2 shrines. We'll pick up the Armor of the Wild since we've done all 120 shrines again. And then we'll defeat Ganon. I don't think it should take as long as it has been. But if you weren't here on Saturday, we did the 3rd Divine Beast, and it went by really quickly. We messed around a little bit. We farmed up some more materials. We went and did all the memories. So that's all done. So we'll get true ending at the end of today's show. Anything else? Oh yeah, like, comment, and subscribe. We are doing a partner push for YouTube. If you would like to subscribe, that would really help me out. That's the number that matters the most right now. Getting 1,000+ subscribers. So if you could do that for me, that'd be great. Now, if you're wondering what we're doing after we're done with Master Mode, if you are a Legend of Zelda fan, I'm sorry. We may do some Link to the Past. I might do some Super Saturday stuff, going back to Legend of Zelda. But we'll be getting into Guild Wars 2 tomorrow for the Lunar New Year, and then that'll be it for pretty much the content this week. Starting my 14 legendary journey, and we're dropping some frames. That's a lot of frame dropping. Cannot catch a break today. What is going on? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Wasn't a whole lot, and there's not a whole lot going on, so I apologize. Binary, welcome. Is there anything else? I don't think so. More Friday fishing. Funny enough, we're going to be doing a lot of fishing. Tons of fishing. It's not just going to be Friday fishing, it's going to be the year of fishing, pretty much. The best way to make money in the game. Lots of fishing. Too much fishing. So much fishing that you guys are going to get bored. I can tell you the legendary journey is going to get a bit boring. It's going to be a lot of grind, a lot of just chill, doing nothing. Is that on my glasses? I thought that eyelash was hanging off my eye, but it was sitting on my freaking glasses. Like, come on, what the heck? Alright. I never get bored of watching fishing. We're going to have to fish up, I'm going to fish up 1,400 legendary fish. Which is 5 stacks plus 150. And some people are going to be like, you don't need to fish up all 1,400 legendary fish. Correct. But I need the money. So if I fish up 1,400 and break everything down, then I can sell all the extra. Because I need the money. You couldn't even manage a Synod armor? Gave up? If you were crafting it, there's your mistake. Get exotic and just run through the game, do random crap, it drops. Or, you know, binary, we do world versus world on Fridays. And it's a great way to just get a random ascended crap. And you'll work towards your legendary armor. Collect those tickets now in any way you can. I usually just run on Fridays. Sometimes I command on Fridays. But for the most part, getting ascended armor and stuff like that, not a big deal. I showcased that in 2016 through 2017 with a new account. I did not craft one piece of my ascended armor. I found every piece, and, well, that's not true. I did craft it in a sense, but I think I bought it from fractals. We did a lot of fractals back then. But yeah. Yeah, fractals. Yeah, the easy 3 strikes, that's right. If you go to the Eye of North and have Icebrute Saga and stuff unlocked, yes. There's the fast 5, which the last 2 are much harder. You're going to need a raid build, but the easy 3, not so much. You just need to go in with a decent build. A moderately decent build is how I'm going to say it. We're going to be doing those. I need to do strikes. I need to farm. And the best way to make money in the game is by doing strikes. I'm probably not going to touch fractals. I'll be honest. I'm just not interested in fractals anymore. I try. But I go in and it's... The newest fractals ruined fractals for me. ArenaNet just turned the heat up too high. And now fractals just aren't fun. Even the lower tiers, like every time I run into those specific fractals, I just don't want to play the game anymore. The whole game. But anyhow, Ascended Armor, it's not the biggest deal, but if you do want it, just get them casually. That's what I'm going to showcase. Casually getting 14 legendaries this year. Also, people have day jobs, so it's not going to be the same thing when I'm sitting here playing 4-6 hours and then playing later that night for another 4 hours. Or 2 hours or whatever, right? So not everybody has 6 to 10 hours a day to play Guild Wars 2. I get that. But you're also not usually aiming for 14 legendary weapons in a year. Usually like 1 or 2. I can make a Gen 1 legendary every 32 days or something like that, my last calculation. That's how casual the money comes in for a 10-year vet. So, but I'm going to make the 3rd gen legendaries because they're so goddamn pretty. No, I cussed in the first 30 minutes. You can't say any cuss words. You get suppressed. I gotta practice. That's water. What's this? That's water with caffeine in it. Are we ready to play? Are we ready to finish this? We can talk about Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But today, we're playing Pokemon Violet. No, today we are doing Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I always try to share the knowledge that I know. So, that's my main goal. That's my main goal. To always get people... Most of the content out for Guild Wars 2 is high efficiency. So playing at this min-maxing level, high competition, or just really hard end game, right? And I'm not going to shy away from raids or anything like that. I've done raids, you know, like, but the thing is that content is just, I find I can make more money quicker not doing that stuff, playing as a casual and being a casual gamer. But I'm also not a casual gamer because I've played the game so long, all my knowledge and expertise and the ability to do that stuff lets me do things other people can't do. However, fishing, anyone can fish. And I'm gonna show people how to fish as easy as possible. Anybody can go collect nodes. Anybody. Even if you die along the way, you'll make more money than just running around doing whatever, right? Usually, anybody can do world bosses. You don't even have to beat the world boss. You can let other people do it as you struggle with your build or die 6 or 7 times running back. You'll make the money back, don't worry. Galka, welcome. I hate that people try to turn Guild Wars 2 into raising the player base to a level where people don't want to enjoy it. You know, I only have an hour to log on tonight. I don't want to sit there and have to do strikes and people yell at me and blah, 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 right? Like, I'll deal with that. But a lot of people out there just looking to log on, get their login rewards, maybe hit their own home instance, wink, wink, hint, hint, and then, you know, go do some dailies. And that's it. And they'll log off. And other people out there, they absolutely think if you're not doing raids, you have no value to the game. But let me tell you, the casuals make the game go round. And I will always argue that. That's why they started calling me the king of the casuals. I'm not. I don't control you. Do whatever you want. But you also can't be toxic. You can't bring the base down either. See, being a moderate sucks. All right. Speaking of difficult, casual, and otherwise... Yeah, I thought that was microphone for a second, but it's Link. Good, Link. I just realized the Elgato captures a little more than my screen does. What? Yeah. I'm not seeing the whole game on my screen? Now I will never unsee that. Who cares? Are we ready? We are at Gerudo Town. We're going to set this off. We're going to go do the Yiga clan, and then we're going to go beat the giant camel. I need to test something, though. We'll do this first, and then I'm going to go test something. Because I may be giving conflicting information from what reality is. We got 389 Yahahas done, by the way. I think we need 18 in our pocket for the next shield upgrade. I'll try to make sure to max that out, but if you missed that, we up that a bit more. Yes, I'm missing a bunch of hearts, but who cares? We refilled on ancient arrows. We have an extra ancient bow. We've just been killing it. So, some ancient swords, lots of durability. Excuse me. Woo. But yeah. All right, let's go do this cutscene.
Yet another traveler. How did you get in here? Oh. Seems you have something rather interesting there.
Yeah, this is not 100% completion. We may do that the next time we play. Do not 100% run in the sense of just the normal playthrough.
Oh.
So, what confuses me about the dialogue here is that she says her mother told her. So, obviously, there's more to this than we know. But there's a lot of theories about who this is. And the big theory is your Bosa and Link, they did naughty things, okay? And she was born before the calamity happened, but she wasn't raised but she did whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff out there, a lot of theories, but there's really no answers. The lore is interesting, but I don't know. And then a lot of people are like, but if she's been around for 100 years, blah, 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 blah. But I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she's an adult already. This is it. This is how big she's going to grow. I don't know, okay? I'm just saying, if that's truly the theory, then there's got to be a lot more to other things. Or, one of the theories is it's Urbosa reborn again. Ah. Skip. When we play through this next time, we'll read through it. How about that? We can come up with our own theories before Tears of the Kingdom. Also, Japan has a weird obsession with using children. I'm not wrong there. One of those people that get weirded out every time they're like, this is a child, but we're gonna make her look as attractive as possible. And it's like, then people are like, that's just you. But if you've studied art in any way... Alright, what am I doing? We don't need that quest. I now need to go up to the Yiga clan this time. Yes. Yeah, okay. But we're gonna go test something really quick. No, I can actually test it when we're fighting the Blight. I know I want to beat the Blight as fast as possible, but I guess we'll test it in there. If it doesn't work, I'll change everything really quickly. Yeah. Link plus Mifa fan? You know, that's... What really pisses me off about this one is how they try to make Zelda seem like she wants a romantic relationship. But I wonder if it's just the English translation. Because they've done that before. That's why I don't like Skyward Sword either. Link is supposed to be a knight doing a service. And Zelda has her own burden in that same sense. And they're not supposed to fall in love and that kind of thing. Ada, hello. It's supposed to be this very platonic understanding that they're both in this situation with the same goal. And then Link, when Link defeats Ganon, he isn't like, okay, I still have to protect Princess Zelda. No, she goes and does her princess thing, queen, whatever, right? And continues her stuff and has children or whatever happens there. And he goes off into the world and does other heroic things. And in the past, they've done a really good job of that. But Skyward Sword, they were like hell-bent on love is power. But it also could be loving a friend.
Scale is now ready.
Thank you, Ravioli. You know, loving your friends to the point you care about them and you want to protect them too, that's different. I just don't think they could do a good job of showing that in this game. And it may be translation error. Like there's not a different way to say it. Or this could all be suppressed feelings about not showing enough care for my own friends. And here I am projecting my thoughts out into the world. Wait. I'm just saying. But if Link is getting some, he's getting some. That's just the fact of the matter. You know, like, let the man get some booty. By the way, that was the wrong way. We are not going to mess around with all this stuff, so. Mifa loving Link is more to the lore of the entire series. Especially since Ocarina of Time. Oh, hey there. That noise. There should be a bad guy somewhere. I showcased this last time. We don't have to fight anyone or do any of that kind of crap. We can just loot this place by taking ancient arrows and deleting the enemy. And collect some bananas along the way. That's a bow. I don't even have to use this bow now that I think about it. But who cares? A whole sequel about where those deleted enemies end up. So, turns out they end up deleted from existence. Like, legit, no joke, just absolutely annihilated. Because we don't even get their weapons. They just literally get shredded into a void of energy. So you know when, like, Blight Ganon comes out and reforms itself? That's because the evil energy is able to put them back together. Much like when Link separates and stuff, but they don't have that. So they literally get torn into threads, and that's it. They're gone. It's both. Like, just watch it. Just not lift a barrel. Funny enough, I guess it's not really that loud either. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to do this. Actually climb this one. And climb the other one. I don't remember what's in these barrels. There was another one? It's the big one I have to worry about. The big one will one-shot you in here, no matter what. But there was another one? I remember... Just apples? No reason to break those. I don't even remember missing. Oh yeah, there's a chest up here. We skipped this one last time too. Gotta showcase a little bit of everything. What happens when you get caught? I don't remember where that is. It must be... Burn them all! Ah! That last time. Probably some other stuff in here that I'm not doing. But I want to move on. And come back here and get the bananas after time passes, I think, too. Yeah, 600 rupees? Yes. There's all sorts of weird things that we haven't done. Can't remember. Who's burned? Like some arrows. Thought there were bananas in here. That bow. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. You could not find the door? Did you upgrade your luck? Not until after the Lunar New Year. Or I guess during it. But yes, you should always upgrade your luck. Your magic vine should be maxed. I'm the leader of the Yiga clan! I am the gym leader, Koga. I mean... Koga with an H. Completely different. Alright, so this is a fun fight. You just, you know... Put on some might food, too. Make it even faster. Is it the same damage no matter what? You're gonna need mostly exotic luck. I think that's all they take. Exotic and legendary luck. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I didn't understand the question. But yes. Exotic luck, that's what I do. I think I have like 5,000 exotic luck. Myself, so I just save all my luck and just convert it over. Because if you don't, then you end up like this guy, losing your mind. $400 for this year? I don't know how much you'll need. We'll be checking that out tomorrow for sure. We win! Being weird. So we did that. That was fun. Got some bananas, collected some gemstones. Got caught. Got uncaught. Having a blood moon. By the way, you don't have to wait for the blood moon to happen. You can just make it morning or whatever. It starts, or if it's going to happen. And you should hear this still and see the cutscene. No. But I want to make it morning so I don't have to run around as much. Can't remember if she's there at night, but I didn't want to chance it and waste her time. So I wasted our time in a different way. Yo, here's your helmet. Another memory.
Ah, well, you certainly got here fast. I should have expected as much from the princess's own appointed knight. She was out on a survey all day today. Still as the sands now. So, spill it, boy. Have the two of you been getting along all right? It's okay, I know. Your silence speaks volumes. She gets frustrated every time she looks up and sees you carrying that sword on your back. It makes her feel like a failure when it comes to her own destiny. Don't worry, it's not like you carry blame in any of this. It's unfortunate. She's put in more than enough time. Ever since she was a young girl, she's gone through rigorous daily routines to show her dedication. She once passed out in the freezing waters trying to access this sealing power. And she has nothing to show for it. That's the motivation driving her research. I'd be doing the same thing. She really is quite special. You be sure to protect her with your life. It's quite the honor. The night brings a chill. It's probably time we take her in. Or...
Raposa! What was that? Did you feel that? Wait, what? How did you... What are you doing here? What's so funny?
Yeah, what's so funny?
Huh?
Looks good. Let's go. Or not right now. Yes, the helmet is too big for you. So weird. Water always being Link's bane. We get... Yes, we did. No yahaha. Not yet. Let's go! So slow. I wonder if this originally had sand, like sand speed up or something, but then they wanted to do that boots quest and they changed it to just like, oh, protect us against electricity a little bit. Inside of here, which you can come to earlier, I believe this is like, yeah, so there's a bow here, there's a sword, and something else somewhere. So yeah. There's stuff over here you can grab. Are we ready?
Huh?
Of course I'm ready. And another 20 bomb arrows. Let's do this. So we cannot
Seth.
just put on non-shock armor because this thing explode shocks you, which I guess is different than just getting shocked. Oddly enough, I wonder why it's not topaz in the eyes. Right?
Oh.
Feel the power coursing through me.
Close in.
The 3 shot would be fine, but let's go ahead and do 5. Problem is, she doesn't go a certain speed you have to keep up with. It's weird. She goes your speed, but if you go fast, you'll go past her. Almost got hit. I almost had it. No. We're gonna wait this out. Alright, the final one. You can do all 4 at once. I just got a little too close to the foot there before I shot it. So you just hit the 2 on one side, and then the feet will come back down and you hit the other 2. Like he's having a drink. He's barking.
Unfortunately, I cannot appease Naboris on my own. I have no choice but to entrust the rest to you. Don't let us down, Link.
Dang, I won't. Calm down. All right, we can leave.
Well, well, well. You sure do. I can't. One thing at a time.
You'll need your map by going to that thing and doing what you did at the other 3 Divine Beasts, but we didn't want to change the dialogue for any circumstance like that.
Head over.
Okay, so in this Divine Beast, you do not need your bow armor, as far as I remember. You may need the thunder armor. That's the chest I still don't know how to get. Oh, one more. One more. This Divine Beast is a lot of hurry up and wait, so hopefully we can get it. This is the last time we'll see this. Yeah, I hope we can get it done quickly. This is my least favorite Divine Beast. I think it's the most convoluted one, the least polished. We're gonna try to cheese things to speed it up.
Good work. The terminals that take Nabor. You're ready.
You're ready for this. There's a chest right here. I heard it, but where is it? That drop? remember how to do this ever. Let's do this first, then. Bye. I'm already forgetting what I need to do. Go down here. We'll never know what that is because it is the dumbest fucking thing I've seen in a video game in a long time. In the sense of, can you get this chest? The answer is no. I don't know what they want there. So again, Nintendo, suck my balls with your ambiguous crap. I thought maybe stasis, you know, and you break the thing and you hit it with magnesis. Not enough time. If anybody has a fucking video of that, put it in the Discord. At this point, I'm just frustrated trying to figure that out. And you only get one chance. Break the rope, you're dead. I mean, you don't have to go find it. I always just forget to go look it up because it's so stupid anyways. There's chests all over the place in this thing. Okay, let's just focus terminals. So I need to do a lot of this. We don't need the chests. I want to look at them, but we don't need to do it. I'm not even going to do it in 100% playthrough. And this will take me up top, right? I have to... Wait. That one turns? Lots of salt is about to happen. I hate this divine beast. What a tragedy, man. This is what they came up with? All the way to the very end, to fighting the Blight. This one was either last minute, or they just didn't want to try. I mean, I hate ragging on this game, but this is just the worst. Like, you know it too, because you have to do this kind of shit. You just have to. Is there one more? It's an ancient core? Like Nintendo's balls.
There are 4.
Alright. So... down below or upstairs now? Grab the terminal. I was just taking in information there. But I remember from last time, it was just better to go up top than... Wow, I took fall damage? I didn't think it was that far. Get out of my way! Time for your nonsense. The other ball's there or there? Which side was it on? Ah! Oh my god, what is fucking wrong with me today? Holy hell, we're gonna be able to beat this? Jesus Christ, I can't even grab things with magnesis.
There are 2 terminals.
I don't remember where the other 2 are. Look, if you like this dungeon, good for you, but let me tell you, it's really garbage. So that's how to get that thing moving. in here? Opaz. Uh-oh. That still leads down to there. I didn't need to do this last time, right? Oh, why that one was so hard. All right, terminals. Which one am I missing? Well, there's one on the other side of the room, over there, which I will need to land on top. Okay. And then there's the one directly below me. This one. How do I get into there? Got it. Hi, Sus, welcome. DM'd me with the steps. Got it, first try. First try, ever try. I don't know why we're working so hard.
Just one turn.
I don't know. The one you blow up? Oh, it's just showing you can get it. No. So it's this one. I need to go full circle on it. Yes. Get it turning, and then go like this. Get your VPN on.
Well done. Take a good but overcome.
All right, I want to test something. But yeah, I didn't get all the loot in here, but you know what? I'm struggling today. Let's just get this done. See the landscape here. No matter what, this middle one has to be like this. So I need No, I didn't want to move this one. I meant to move the other one. Let me look. Yeah. We have those platforms. This'll work. I need to run up here. Okay. Ready, give me a second. I need to use the restroom too. Hold on, I don't need to pause. I'll be right back in a second. Okay. How do I make things work? There we go. We good? We ready? We're gonna take down Thunder Blight. Okay. So, my first plan of action is to eat one of these. And see if we still get hurt. Okay? If we don't, we're gonna absolutely decimate Thunderblight Ganon. If we do, then I blame Kaisus for everything, and it's all Kaisus's fault for having VPN on. All right. If it doesn't work, we'll change very quickly. Guys, I'm fine with it.
Stay on your edge, Link. This formidable adversary was made by Ganon, and brought me to a warrior's demise 100 years ago. Do not allow this to be your end. Fight for your life. And its death. This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
That does not do a lot of damage. Hey, excuse you. That did a lot more. You see what I mean by how it's cheating?
Watch that lightning.
It's also healing. Okay, that is a lot faster than I remember. We're not getting shocked, though, so... Yes, we are. Okay, we gotta change strategy, then. You have to be unshockable. This sucks. Yeah, what is this champ? Like, if you came here first, the only thing that makes it easier is that it's... Anybody know where he is? Yeah, we can't do this down here. Fuck it. Yeah, Master Mode is just annoying. It still hits me? And he goes flying. This is such a terrible fight.
Just like that.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah? What a stupid champion. By far the worst thing in this game is how this divine beast is completely different than all the others. I have no idea why developers cannot get it right. And this is the prime example. Why are all the other ones nice and easy when you set yourself up? But this one, no matter what you do, it becomes invulnerable. It just absolutely, you have to like have the mechanics down. You have to know to use magnesis. What happened here, Nintendo? Hey, Greggles. I knew I was gonna get salty again because it's Thunderblight, but I see no reason to do Master Mode and make things harder for yourself here. I have 2 shrines left in Ganon. Oh, well, we got the armor to grab. What time is it? Now we'll just put this on. I want to really like this dungeon, don't get me wrong, but it was never finished. All the other ones, the layout is so much better, the puzzles to it, I mean, I don't know what happened. But this one, it's like they grabbed all the interns and said, make this one. Because we don't want to pay you, but we need work done. Like, it really does feel that way. It was just a bunch of people who just didn't care. I don't get it. The chest, the locations of the chest and things aren't really new, but they're like also freaking weird and yeah, I just...
I knew you wouldn't.
Moving on.
Thanks to your valor and skill, my soul is free, and Naboris is ours once again. Which means that finally, we can complete what we started years ago. We Gerudo have no tolerance for unfinished business. I've waited so long for the moment to see you finally rush Hyrule Castle. As well as for the moment when I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash. Which reminds me, I wanted to give you a little something. Please accept this gift, which has come to be known as Urbosa's Fury. It will no doubt be of use to you. Both you and the princess, I know you have suffered much regarding what happened to us champions. But this is how things had to happen. No one need carry blame. So please, make it clear so she understands that. Tell her to shed any worries. And let her know I couldn't be more proud of her. You take good care of the princess. Oh, and also, take good care of Hyrule.
She definitely is the best champion. The right mindset. Reminds you of Air. Yeah, but Air sucked. I'm one of the few people who do not like Air as a character. She was like the face of Guild Wars 2, like on everything. She was on the login screen. The dude, you're being hunted by Samus Aran. So there's a bounty on your head? That is our fourth beam.
Naboru, Legend of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages. And you, who were named to honor her. You are a legend as well. Isn't that right, Naboris? The bitter essence of defeat from a century ago still sits upon my tongue. But that is now in the past. It was written that Calamity Ganon once adopted the form of a Gerudo. And that will make this victory all the more satisfying. I like that. Now I can take this personally. Once we've established a lock on that thing, it will be up to Link to keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash our strike. That moment is going to be so delicious.
Here's another theory about this Divine Beast, though. I feel like the fight with Ganon at the end was going to be different. And I do think this was the level of difficulty that they were going to try to aim for. Maybe because of the rising difficulty of games that have happened in the last decade or so. And so this was originally the way they wanted all the Divine Beasts to be. Complex, ambiguous, and a hard blight battle. And what ended up happening was that it didn't test well. So they ended up changing their tune and then moving to the Zora. And then doing it from there, and the other two came out of that. That's also what sits in my head, is that this game was going to be much, much harder, and the combat was going to be much more complex all the time than what it ended up being. But what I think ended up happening is that it just didn't test well with audiences, and Nintendo, knowing that it's a Zelda title didn't want it to not succeed, and then people hear that it's the most difficult Legend of Zelda ever. Also, I don't know if Master Mode changes that fight. Besides the healing there, I do feel like things were happening a lot faster, and we again, we had Daruk's protection there, so I didn't have to work too hard. But it felt like it was really fast. Or I'm just having a bad day of playing games. Does it feel like Shadow of the Colossus? Not at all. What? Have you ever played Shadow of the Colossus?
Link. Link.
Next time we play this, we should do this Divine Beast
Thanks
first.
to you,
And early.
all of the divine beasts have returned to us, and the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Because I think if I do this one earlier, it'll have less health and it'll be better. Heck, I don't even have to wait until the Master Sword to beat it. Alright, so we're gonna go and talk to...
Oh.
There's only 2 phases to that fight. It's the second phase where he becomes invulnerable and does the magnet thing. So you either stay in the distance and throw lightning at you in the first phase, and then he'll do his quick and then try to hit you. And then
That? Huh?
the Thunderhelm. Not gonna do this. Just did that because it's gonna help with the quest over here. But anyhow, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Master Mode is doing besides making things take longer. Everything just seems like a lot of HP bag. You're not really even getting, you're not even getting, like... more loot or anything. So I feel like Master Mode just... it ain't it.
Wait.
See if I can get it on the first try.
Wait.
Alright, so the key to this race... key to this race does it have those goggles and awesome fro. But anyways, no, the key to this race is to never stop pressing A. Also, have a really good shield. Don't run into anything. Combos are fast, man. Turbo mode on the controller? What are you talking about, turbo mode on the controller?
Oh.
First try. Pick that up and stop looking weird. Now nobody gets the trophy. Dun, dun, dun. The fastest shield is the Gerudo better one. The second fastest shield, I think, is the Hyrulean shield. Could be wrong. This. So the Radiant shield is what it's called. This is the fastest sand surfing shield. Or just surfing shield in general. Funny, they give you one after the fact. I think I learned that a long time ago and forgot, and then remembered, and then went and looked it up. Alright, 3. Next shrine. And if you didn't know, I have rage quit a show in the past because of Thunderblight Ganon. I had to go look up, like, how to beat him. Because I didn't realize the little things he was throwing down you were supposed to pick up with Magnesis.
Link.
What?
I have witnessed your journey. You have overcome every challenge laid before you. Ruta, Rudania, Meadow, Naboris. All of the divine beasts are now free. With the strength you have attained, I am certain you can unlock the powerful force hidden within. Go to the Shrine of Resurrection and return the Sheikah Slate to its terminal.
We're not doing that. To get out of here, and I'm trying to think of the fastest way to do it. There or there? Go from here. Do some work along the way, I guess. What game made me reach the max level of anger? Skyward Sword. Dark Souls bored me to death, to the point of frustration. I mean, that was the truth. It's just, it was boring. You die, you have to run all the way back. You can't just try boss again. Controls were clunky. I didn't understand the stat system. I think that's mostly that game's problems. That's just not polished. Intentionally make it terrible, you know? Hold on. Need to go back and talk to her. Oh, we don't need it up right now. We'll be headed back there. Is it there? Can't remember. Was it the motion controls? No. So I played the re-release of it for Switch, and it was just the controls. Because you had to like flip the stick on the right side to do the attacks, and then fighting the first mini boss, sort of boss. I couldn't even get that, and then I got to the big boss and just couldn't beat it. The controls were so bad. I have no idea who let that get re-released, except it was Nintendo trying to get their nostalgia bomb. That's it. If I owned a gaming company and they sent that out with those controls, guaranteed most of the studio would be fired. Even let it go out the door. All the higher ups would have been gone. I would have been like, what the hell is this? And I'm not even kidding. I would have fired him. Without a second thought. They're like, no. You either don't care about your job, you're not good at your job, or you don't care about the customer. It is over there. But you know what? There's a Yahaha right here. If they ever released the Skyward Sword with better controls, I probably still wouldn't buy it, because just how burned I feel about how terrible the controls were that. And I've always heard stories about Skyward Sword and how terrible it is, and the controls being as terrible as they are, and all that kind of stuff. And you know, I thought maybe it was just players being players, right? But no, all the flack that Skyward Sword gets for its dialogue, its great story, people say, just not. Yahaha. Being a hater today, aren't I? Maybe I'm just mad that this is ending. 14. There's other Yahahas in there. And stuff like that. Isn't that where you fight like the King Molduga? But we're not going to go do all that. Thank you for the aha. Yeah, rose-tinted sunglasses. Zelda fins. It's nostalgia. We are living in an age of nostalgia poisoning. And I will always say it that way. Nostalgia can be fun. Nostalgia can be good. But people have nothing else sometimes. They need to feel like they did when they were a kid, and it's impossible. Alright, we're gonna do the most annoying shrine ever. So now we need to go back to town. But Skyward Sword, I think, is a great lore perspective. It shows why things are happening. It shows what the world was like because of it. And that kind of thing. The enemies are quite interesting. And then giving the Master Sword sort of a guide. was pretty interesting as well. You know, they stick like the Sheikah Slate here looks like a Switch, so they always like stick with the times and try to give the player something that's sort of in that time period type of thing. But at the same time, I thought it was interesting to see time travel and just all of that, you know? The origins of Ganon, and it'll never end. So we need to go into the town.
Ah. Oh. Mm. Oh. Mm. Mm.
So we need to go to the Northern Ice House. Quickly done from the tower or from this place. So that's what happens to the bad guys when you shoot them with an ancient arrow. Get de-threaded from existence and nothing. I wonder though, maybe that's how Ganon does bring them back. No, it's the miasma brings them back. That's right. But yeah, the Yiga clan works for Ganon, but they're absolute idiots. Because unlike everything else, they don't come back, right? Once you clear out the clan, it's just people out there still trying to carry on the tradition of being a Yiga clan member. Right? I headed to the right place. Nope. Down that way.
Oh. Oh.
All right. So we got to keep this in the shade. Best done. If you've cleared things out. And done earlier in the morning. We're gonna have to clear this. Are you fucking serious right now? We broke an ancient bow.
Oh.
What's up?
Ah. Ah.
I don't care who you are. What's with the Amazonian Kaisas, really? Really, you got some insecurities, I guess. Keep talking about these women and what they look like. Weird. Don't you just enjoy what I'm doing? Why are you so focused on the Gerudo? Also, where the hell have you been? What are you talking about? What's with the Amazonian women? For the last 30 years they've existed. Some way, shape, or form. Wait. Let me double check. Also, have you not been paying attention? Okay. What is the fastest way to that? The way I went? Huh. That's some interesting lines. Yeah, I think that's the fastest. From the tower, you'll end up landing way too early. Oh, that's what this is. It always looks familiar, but yet not. Alright, well, let's go back here, freeze a little bit, and then run back. Also, I had speed food on there. Make life as easy as possible. If you do that, if you do this Divine Beast earlier, those Bokoblins are not that leveled up. I believe they're just black max. Not silver, so I think they're tiered up. But I also think they can be blue. Not exactly 100% on that. But the other thing is, those red Lizalfos can always be dispatched with ice arrows. So that's the only thing you really need is a 3-tier speed. If it's early in the morning, you can just stick to that right side, shoot the Lizalfos. Pretty much everything else ignores you. If not, shoot them in the face, freeze them, and just keep moving on, or dispatch them normally. Silver ones would take time. Also, early in the morning, you may get away with just having that greatsword on. I don't think that greatsword did anything, but I just had it just in case. It does keep the ice cooler. I don't know. I didn't think there was a Yaha up there. I just wanted to double check. "12 minutes of speed is really nice." Actually. And it's a blessing! Diamond. Explosion. That is the final shrine. We can get our 27th hearts. We have last conquered all of our trials. Having fulfilled our purpose, we monks bestow upon you this, the warrant of the true hero. Must now depart for the forgotten temple. Gift from the monks. Go ahead and go grab this. May the goddess smile upon you. $390 Yahahas. 4 spirit orbs. Wait, no. 120 shrines done. We're still over 10,000 rupees, which is pretty interesting. All divine beasts completed. When we did the 100% playthrough, it was like dominoes when we started completing things. Get one thing done after another. A lot of it running around, grabbing all the resources, that kind of stuff. Killing all the Hinox. You just end up with tons of stuff. And then you go beat Ganon to see like where your map completion is and that kind of thing. All the Karoks means your inventory is going to get filled. Heart container! Yes! Then you do this, you get your final heart container. Get the last armor, I think. Tunic of the Wild. Cap of the Wild. Trousers of the Wild. There it is. Armor is apparently crafted for a hero who travels the wild. Strangely enough, it's just your size. Oh, sorry. A gift from the monks complete. Back to Kakariko Village. For some final things here. Then we'll upgrade the armor. I need to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. I apologize. I don't know what's going on today. Bad.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Calm down. Do we need... Let's get this reset. Missed opportunity for a Yaha. Hundred years ago, and the princess. You gotta do the thing.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Yes, overjoyed.
Oh.
Free the divine beast. Complete. Alright, what else are we doing? Oh yeah, upgrading. Upgrading, that's right. Upgrade this armor. I don't think we're going to use this armor. I think I will go in with the ancient armor, since that's been a lot of fun. The blue pea. Even though it's basically useless. It's the nostalgia bomb at the end. I need scales. And acorns. So she's gonna go down. We're gonna have to pop her back up because for some reason Nintendo couldn't just be like... So many oversights. Who was in that studio? What were you doing? So I need scales, claws, and then horns. We're gonna also need some coarser bee honey. It looks like I'm 5 short on that. I know we're gonna need energetic beetles. I believe we have enough of those. And then I think it's star fragments. We got some farming to do. I need the ice scales. Actually. Get out of the way then. Coarser bee honey. Port Hatino has it. get that out of the way then. I think what this ends up being, Binary, is more of like a last hurrah, you know, for doing everything. Then a nostalgia bomb. And then, I don't know. It's supposed to be like the end game, I guess. I think you can find everything you need for the armor that isn't the scales over here. I'll grab the last one just because. Why not? Can also get some wood. That's 16. A lag. 18 wood. Okay, we're good on that. Let's think. I cannot remember what else it's gonna need. But let's go farm all the stuff. Hinox is a sound sleeper. As long as it's not Link making the noise directly, like running, swinging a sword, whistling, the Hinox usually doesn't get up. Hitting them with the bomb will wake him up, of course. But yeah, it has to be stuff like that. So we've already done this a little bit, I think. Add that speed up bonus. Alright, here we go. Where is it? Oh. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Where's that arrow going? Now herein lies the question. Is this the best spot to do this? If you're too close to the mountain, it won't spawn. Gonna need to figure this out. That Lionel's gold over there. We have time today. I might go back and fight it, just what it's like. Alright, this is what I want to do. Come over here. Because the thing about that place over there, see how far that scale went? It just goes flying forward. Really annoying. But I need a place. Okay, it's still spawned here.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Cool story. This is the closest we can get. Because, like, can I go over there? Can I be up on the mountain at all? Where it goes. See, that's where I want it to go. Up on that cliff there. I've looked this up. I've seen other farms. This is just by far the worst one. The worst dragon out of all of them. It's just terrible. Upgrades are rupees. Feroche is going to be really simple because we now have the armor that protects us too. Dinral is just a run. I never really thought about it. Maybe you don't have to run that far. Well, you have to go back up to the shrine. Do we? Do we though, Zorric? Or are you just making that up in your head? Because here's the thing. These parts supposedly don't disappear. But I can tell you, that's a lie. They do disappear. There are loading zones that happen. If you're in that loading zone, it should disappear. I guess not. Where'd the other one go then? It landed up on the cliff, did it not? Is the game lying to me right now? Or did it not? Because that's the first one, isn't it? The other one hit the cliff. Internal conversation? Because I don't know. I do know on this side. I'm pretty sure the one that went up there is gone. Unless it did end up down there. The other thing is, if it's raining, it's really hard to farm this one. Get another scale to kick off. Need 2 scales, 2 claws, 2 horns, I think. But I also didn't upgrade this armor, the champion's tunic. And that's sort of bothering me, but nah. See, on this side, I can aim exactly for what I need. Doesn't need fangs. We should go do Farosh. I don't know how to say his name. Farosh. We should go do that one. Because that's actually going to tell me exactly what I need by upgrading it to full. And I can easily get what I need from that. 2 different ways. Go ahead and shoot a claw off. We don't waste our time with this. Might be fangs. Missed. Fantastic. Love that. I don't know if that other one stayed up on the cliffs and I just can't see it. just don't know. This dragon is by far the worst one. All the other dragons, Dinral and Farouche, pretty easy to farm overall. Alright, and then we need to go... I just wish it wasn't dragon parts for this one. In all honesty. Should have been something else. What's rarer than dragon parts? I don't know. It should have been true end game. 10 Lionel hooves. Every upgrade. We all remember this place? That's right here. Okay. The last time we were here, I didn't have this armor. I do. Morning or night? Morning. Maybe and night. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get those claws, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this the other way. It's gonna be impossible here to aim for those. I'm not good enough, and I've already shown that I fucking suck today. We're not gonna waste our time anymore. I'm getting sick and tired of wasting my time. I don't know why I'm so aggravated today. I just am. I've just not been playing well today. We should have just finished this Saturday. We should have just got the last Divine Beast done, said screw the armor, we got all the shrines done, and just went and beat Ganon. In all honesty, I'm sorry this is a terrible finale. I can't seem to get my shit together. Really annoying. Oh yeah, by the way, you can use that cave to light a fire if it's raining over here. This fire is out. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it the way I've always done this. Methodically. Come over here. You rest. Giant dragon is gonna still do its thing. The only difference this time, my Phrenic bow is gonna break too. We might give up on this. That's... It's too slow. I hate waiting for something I've already done. In the future, I'll do it. Now he's gonna turn towards me. All right. Here's the deal, everyone. I'm getting more salty as time is going on. I don't know what my issue is today. I cannot hold my anger. I have tried. I also can't seem to play well. I knew the dragon was going to do that. Still made a horrible decision. So this is what I'm going to do. We're not going to complete this armor. There's just no reason to. I'm not going to wear it. We're going to wear the ancient armor anyways. I am just wasting our time at this point. Alright? So what I'm going to do is beat Ganon and call it a day. Because at this point, I've done... Well, we're going to beat Ganon, and I'm going to tell you what I really think of Master Mode. At this point, I do not see any reason to continue this misery. It's just gone. If this was last Friday or something like that, I think that's just it. I'm pretty sure I should have just finished this on Saturday while it was still fresh in my head. Taking a day off. Terrible idea. But yeah, we've played a lot of Breath of the Wild. So if you were looking forward to me upgrading that armor, I'll do it in the future on our next playthrough when we're going to be playing a lot of it, probably nonstop. Our last playthrough before Tears of the Kingdom. But I'm done. I'm over this. I don't know what you're talking about. Doing my most hated Divine Beast, doing the most hated Blight, doing the desert stuff and having to do those shrines. I mean, the race one's fun. That one isn't going to bother me. But, just, there's too many thorns. I've talked about Breath of the Wild and what I've thought of it just normally. This is a fantastic game, shrouded in just lack of polish. Lack of foresight. There's just a lot of thorns in this game. I've only ever given this game a 9 out of 10. This is nowhere near perfect. Is it Game of the Year material? Sure. Should it have won Game of the Year? Yeah, for that year, because there just wasn't any competition, anything innovative, blah, 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 blah. We go on and on and on about this objectiveness and subjectiveness of this game. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, this game is far from perfect. I think Elden Ring probably rang true in a lot of other things people were looking for. Sadly, it's raining. Again, you know, you got rain, you got this game lags at time. There's all sorts of stuff in this game. Not consistent. Why is this thing like this, but this other thing is not? I don't know. But I can say is that they just sent this out the door because they didn't want to wait any longer. They wanted to get it out on the Wii U, which actually hurt this game. So I'm excited to see that Tears of the Kingdom probably isn't going to have any motion control stuff. And if so, it's going to be very little. I really hope to God that they get away from the motion controls. Was the Wii an amazing innovation? Yes. But I've always hated the Wii U. Just, it's not it. And after another 100 hours, yaha. Galka, hope work goes by quickly. Get paid twice. See you later. By the way, that will replenish your stamina right there. All right. So, I'm going to put on the climbing gear, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to need it. I needed to be a little bit closer to the mountain here. If it's raining, you'll definitely need the climbing gear. Take a look here. Shield, the bow. Back up. This is it. This is what I call the back door. So you just go up those waterfalls. If you have stamina food, you just run up right up the back. There's all sorts of stuff over here too. There's things inside these towers. You just have to watch out for all the gross stuff that'll hurt you and do bad and terrible things. I can't remember if there's any enemies on this side, but on the front side for sure, there's turrets everywhere and that kind of stuff. There's also a Yahaha on the very top of this castle. And you just got to climb up. If it's raining, you're going to have to... Well, you can make a fire, I think, in one of those and then be done with it. Let's think here. I want to do ancient armor this time. We'll put on the terrible arrows of light. Man, I really want to finish this, but we'll do it in the future. Well, we literally would have to spend an entire show farming dragon parts because there's so many dragon parts used for things, but I think it would be fun. And I did prove getting these armors upgraded fully and stuff, not too terrible. Sneak armor is very useful. Oh. Okay. Let's eat this. Now, where's the... That's the best I got? No, I had this one. Dang it. Eat up, Link. Just in case we need stamina. Top him off with that. Of course, I will top him off with a nice boost of might here. And our final cutscene. We will get true ending.
Link. I'm sorry, but my power isn't strong enough. I can't hold it.
Has finally come. Brace yourself, Ganon, for the sting of my revenge!
This will be our final opportunity. We will not fail.
Let's go, little guy. Now, open up wide, Ganon!
Reminder, he's going to heal. So as I'm invulnerable heal. Woo. Seems to happen to Link a lot.
Ganon. Ganon was born out of a dark past. He is a pure embodiment of the ancient evil that is reborn time and time again. He has given up on reincarnation and assumed his pure, enraged form. If set free upon our world, the destruction will be unlike anything ever seen before. I entrust you with the bow of light, a powerful weapon in the face of evil. Link, you may not yet be at a point where you have fully recovered your power, or all of your memories. But courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten.
She's had this thing the entire time? Go, Splash!
That energy covering Ganon's body is called malice.
That's what it is. I keep calling it miasma.
I will hold the malice back as much as I can, but my power is waning. Attack any glowing points that you see. May you be victorious. Go! I can't hold it much longer. Ganon's power is weakening.
I don't remember all these trees. Get out of my way, trees. Why isn't he doing his thing?
Finish him, Link!
That was weird. He's taking his sweet time. Usually as soon as he says, do what you must, and then he starts shooting his laser. I don't know what happened there.
I've been keeping watch over you all this time. I've witnessed your struggles to return to us, as well as your trials in battle. I always thought, no, I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule. May I ask, do you really remember me?
Unlike the last playthrough, yes. So we will be getting the true ending here after this, but let's talk about it. Finally, it's over. No, yeah, we need to end this. But let's talk about as the credits roll. Let's talk about Master Mode. Breath of the Wild. Well, we're gonna have to start with Breath of the Wild. So Breath of the Wild, when I first played through this game, there were some glaring flaws. First of all, the world is sort of empty. At the end of the day, we went to the places where there were stuff, but I know there are places to avoid. When I did a 100% playthrough, there are just empty areas in this game. There's no resources. There's no enemies. There's no wildlife. It's just empty. And I can understand why. The hardware isn't the most powerful, but at the same time, there were still instances where the performance just drops. And things like that. The other thing was weapon durability. As annoying as people found it, I've sort of overcame it in my first playthrough and playthroughs since. But I do not think weapon durability really added too much to the game, because the thing is, if you find a more powerful weapon, you're just going to use the weapon you enjoy, and the other weapons sort of get tossed out. So I don't know how they could fix that in Tears of the Kingdom. I sort of expect them to bring durability back. Maybe a way to repair the weapons would have been different. I do not think it was a perfect system. Far from it. I don't think this is a perfect game. Far from it. The lack of music at times, the just sheer annoyance at farming certain materials like the dragon parts, and just the overall combat system just didn't feel deep enough. It feels like it's there. Playing Wind Waker really shows me that they tried to imitate more of a system like that, with counters, with the parry and things like that. But if you're not good at that stuff, you're going to struggle at this game. So with the weapon durability, struggling at that kind of stuff, not really knowing where to go at times or even how to solve the puzzles, this game was more annoying than it ever needed to be. And so therefore, it'll always sit as like that game that could have been the changing point of how the open world could be treated, in the sense of being a perfect game almost. There has not been a game that has been so great like this, so fantastic, yet you can see there was still potential to make it a bit more. And as ambitious as that sounds, Nintendo is capable of making those games. They always have been. That's why A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, these are games that people talk about all the time. Not just because someone's playing those games, but they are always brought up in the 100 best games of all time for a reason. The Legend of Zelda just makes impact with their gameplay, story, or whatever. And Breath of the Wild did that. It's a fun, great game. I think it's one of my favorite games of all time. There's a lot of things they did right. Don't get me wrong. I love the cooking system. Is it ambiguous? Yeah. But if we take the thorns away and just look at what it is, I love the using things like stasis, so the Sheikah Slate, stasis, magnesis, that kind of stuff. Lots of fun. Food is great. The cooking system is just fun. Collecting resources and building up armor and going and finding the fairies and all that kind of stuff is fun. Even the divine beasts to a point are fun. I did the one I didn't like today, that kind of stuff. But this is a game that is so close to being just one of the just best games ever in the last 2 decades that it only hurt itself because Nintendo did not take the extra time to polish it. We can see this continue in this trend to this day. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did not come out polished. The performance is so bad that it hurts that game. It brought it from just a great Pokemon 9.5, 10 out of 10 game for a lot of people and just ruined the reviews for most of it. Now, some people are gonna look past that because of the nostalgia poisoning, but Nintendo has this problem finishing games and polishing and making sure that they do well and there's no bugs and that kind of stuff. You gotta work really hard to get the glitches to work in this game. So yeah, they did a lot of great things. You're gonna miss stuff in such a big world too. But you don't see a lot of that. What I'm talking about is that the world at times just has these weird issues, and the shrines have like frustrating mechanics or just these mechanics that are just all over the place. They don't do enough tutorial and enough shrines to sort of open up your mind to what the developers are thinking, but I also think that's part of their design, and that hurts the game for me. But there are shrines that are a lot of fun. There are a lot of characters in this game that are a lot of fun, and overall the story is really good. You have a princess who can't tap into her powers. You have Link, who is labeled this hero, and he has to follow this path. And Ganon just absolutely turns everything upside down. And we have to overcome that, learn about this world, remember what's going on, and go finish the tasks at hand. Just like any other Zelda game. So overall, the game is fantastic. But when I get into Master Mode, I do not think it adds anything to it. I really feel like the DLC to this game was either a quick cash grab or an afterthought or what maybe they thought the game should have been. I have no idea, but I find it to be a big waste of money. Master Mode has done nothing but make this a longer journey and a more boring journey. Every enemy becomes an HP sack. Every fight can be elongated with the health coming back. And just overall, there isn't really any difficulty if they're just going to give you powerful items all over the map, too. Having extra defense or whatever on the Guardians is really weird to me. I didn't find anything super frustrating. Found Thunderblight Ganon frustrating. That's probably some PTSD and stuff there. But overall, the Master Mode, this journey, was it fun still because it's Breath of the Wild? Yes, but I really think normal mode is okay. Master Mode, I don't know. We could go fight a Gold Lionel here. We can go do the trials, which I hear are really tough in Master Mode. But I just don't think that's necessary in a Zelda game to make something really hard for almost no reason. I love... Always a weird part there. Oh yes, the side quests are pretty fun most of the time too. Some can be annoying, but sorry, the music's getting to me. It's really good. But yeah, I'm just disappointed that Master Mode seems like this really scary thing, and it's not, and it makes people question everything about the game. And that sort of sucks that it's even there. Let's watch the last bit here. The true ending. Did I not do all the things that I needed to do? No. Not the end. Gosh, it always tricks me. This is the true
We
ending.
make our way to Zora's domain. Divine Beast Varuta. Looks like it's stopped working. Let's investigate the situation. Miva's father. I believe he would like to hear more about her. The least we can do is visit him and offer him some closure. Although Ganon is gone for now, there is still so much more for us to do, and so many painful memories that we must bear. I believe in my heart that if all of us work together, we can restore Hyrule to its former glory. Perhaps even beyond, but it all must start with us. Let's be off. I can no longer hear the voice inside the sword. I suppose it would make sense if my power had dwindled over the past 100 years. I'm surprised to admit it, but I can accept that.
And all those silent princesses. Collect them all, Link! That's the true ending. It sort of lets you know that there was going to be more. And that kind of thing, so. A wide shot to end it, nice. Yeah, that's why we do true ending, right there. But anyways, I really feel like Master Mode, it didn't bring as much as I wanted it to in the sense of difficulty, but at the same time, I also knew that. I do feel there was a point where the game was supposed to have all of this. The Divine Beasts were supposed to be really tough to beat. Those platforms were supposed to be everywhere. Those platforms are actually pretty fun, but I mean, I guess you beat them, you get a reward. Yeah, I just don't know. The gold Lionels, the gold enemies, I do think it was all supposed to originally be in the game. It was all supposed to originally be this tough, and then when they put it in test audiences, it did not go over well, and then they really changed and shifted, and I think that time spent probably ended up killing the polish. That's how it feels to me playing through this game 5 times. It felt that way sort of the first and second time. But after playing through this game 5 times in different ways, I can tell you that something just wasn't right in how this game was made at some point. And they shifted course. And then they released the rest of it DLC. I do think the one-shot item, the new shrines, and the bike and stuff were added later. That was always a plan to add some kind of DLC, to add whatever. I do think that was a plan, but not Master Mode. I think Master Mode was supposed to already be there when you bought the game. But it didn't come out until a year later because maybe they had things to finish in it. I don't know. I've done the Master Sword Trials in normal mode and ended up doing very well at that. I almost died in the last one with shock arrows, I think is what almost killed me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I wish I could have a more positive experience through Master Mode, but I'm sorry you missed it. You guys gotta have to really rewatch this. You never bothered finishing them? I found it interesting and fun in its own way. I don't know. I think the next time I play this, I have decided we will just do normal mode. And I will do a lot of the extra things, quests, stuff like that. But I also really enjoyed getting the ancient armor and just beating the living tar out of stuff. And I also like the idea of being able to buy weapons because of it. So the other thing is we were able to sort of take advantage of that armor to its completeness. And maybe that made this much easier than it needed to be. Maybe I was too slow beating it to feel the true difficulty. Maybe. But at the same time, I feel like this game really does promote avoiding enemies until you need to kill them and things like that. And I hope in Tears of the Kingdom, they give us a reason to want to do combat more often. And the combat is interesting. And I don't know. It would have been more interesting to power up the Master Sword, much like Wind Waker and the ones before it. I say Wind Waker a lot, but other Zelda games have done it. Waking up the Master Sword, finding the Master Sword, being able to pull it from the pedestal, and then waking up its true power is Legend of Zelda. I do not like the idea that it was DLC. It would have been more interesting to see something. better than that. Also, I would like to see the Master Sword be even more than 60 power at times. Sort of like, you've done the work, you deserve this type of thing. By the way, there's nothing else after you beat the game. Going back in, it just goes to your last save and just has a star by it. I'll show you here. So it just has a star by it, the last place you were type of thing. And so, yeah. The other thing in Master Mode, you only have 2 files of save data. I don't know why they limited it so hard. I don't understand. There was just so much constriction in Master Mode for no reason, I feel. And Vaporsmith, hello. Everybody coming in. Sorry you missed it, Binary meeting. One day I'd love to write and record a video where I see the flaws in Breath of the Wild, but there are other videos that have covered it well. Yeah, I've actually never watched a review video of Breath of the Wild. I've just watched people play it and talk about it as they play it. And a lot of people love this game, much like I do, but you know, they see the issues. I think speedrunning this game is really interesting too, taking the mechanics to the extreme and that kind of thing. Again, I didn't do any of the glitches or anything like that. A lot of people just do the bomb blast glide stuff. They do the duplication stuff. If you've never seen that, you can get 999 of every item. I don't remember how long it takes, but if you need a certain item, there's a way to duplicate it. We did use the fairy trick where I held them in my hand to get extra fairies. Again, I did a lot of precautions. I like to take difficulty and try to smooth it out as much as possible, because a lot of the difficulty ends up being these huge sheer cliffs in these games. So like Thunderblight Ganon, he wasn't going to die in 3 to 4 shots like the other ones. That became very obvious very fast. So, in Ganon in normal mode, I'm pretty sure you can blast with the Ancient Arrows 5-shot and kill him as fast as possible. But you could duplicate Spirit Orbs to max both health and stamina. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff like that. What tips would I give Zelda gamers maybe in their second playthrough? Armor farming? Get stealth armor if you didn't do that before. And upgrade stealth armor to have the extra speed boost at night. The speed boost at night is extremely important to keep yourself out of trouble. So all the undead coming out, and also it helps you collect things that only come out at night. So like the fireflies, what are some other things I'm thinking? Fireflies especially to upgrade the armor, but there's other things. Beetles come out at night as well. And those are hard to sneak up on. Things like that. The stealth armor helps you get all the little resources and that kind of thing. Also, mark your map. You find something that is interesting or of value and you want to come back to it, make sure you mark your map. I mean, if you know where to go get the durian fruit, you know, that's not as important. But if you're wandering around out there and you find a place that has stealth fin trout or volt fin trout or even the hardy bass, or a place where, hey, this is some good frog farming for my elixirs, mark your map with something. Mark where the Hinox are, mark where the Lionels are, so you can come back to them. Also, try to remember things like the major test of strength to go get those weapons. Take advantage of that stuff. The other thing I would suggest, if you're playing on normal mode, do not be afraid to kill enemies. Do not be afraid to kill them. Go ahead and get those points added up, because the weapons will outstrength the enemies at the end. Just like in Master Mode. Master Mode, they try to shove it right in your face. They start giving you all sorts. We found a bow that had 50 damage that I just threw away eventually. And that's another tip in itself. Don't be afraid to use your most powerful weapons first. If you're struggling with something, run away. Or do the easier thing. Just teleport away. If you don't want to die, you can just leave. This game has a lot of little tricks and things of what you can do in the menu, what foods you can eat, and that kind of thing. The other thing I would tell you is, if you've already played through the game, there's nothing really to spoil for you. Go look up stuff on the wiki. A lot of people want to limit their knowledge, but don't do that. Like, I didn't know that the armor food wasn't a percentage. It's actually just straight up defense. 6, 12, 24. Something like that. It gives you actual number versus the weapon damage is a percent. 3 is 50, 1 is 20, and 2 is 30. So it goes 20, 30, 50. And so making the best might food is a good way to max out your damage and things. But it doesn't also stack with barbarian armor and that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you are struggling, cook. Learn how to use the food. And then go look up stuff if you're confused. Also, pick up fairies. With stealth armor, it's really easy to pick up fairies. So as long as you have some fairies on you, you don't even need Mipha's ability. You can leave that Divine Beast to last. Because fairies are going to do the same amount of work. Although Mipha's ability, I believe, heals you all the way up and gives you some bonus hearts. Or something like that. But again, if you go get durian fruit and cook them up, you'll get bonus hearts anyways. Also, getting stamina maxed out is genius. I don't know why I wasn't getting 3 circles of stamina to begin with. I was just like, okay, let's go get the Master Sword. You want to challenge yourself? Go do that. Yeah, get your house too. And build up that town. They sell all sorts of armor. In fact, I think the only thing you have to go do out in the desert, you don't even have to like find the code or anything for the Vo armor. If you do, what's it called? Terrytown? If you do that, I think they sell all sorts of different armors there, and you can just buy the armor there. The only thing you have to do is go to the Oasis and collect the merchant that actually sells the armor. So, yeah, there's all sorts of things like that in the game. The other thing is, don't try to perfect anything. You're not going to be the best always, all the time. Don't beat yourself up if you do die. And remember that if you collect something before you die, you keep it. So if you open a chest or something and then die afterwards, that chest is gone and the item is yours. As far as I can tell, that's how it works. Oh, I have tons of crap. Let's talk about that. We're going to go back in the game really quick so I can do a last little thing here. So we didn't upgrade the Armor of the Wild. I just don't remember that it was dragon pieces, but that makes a lot of sense. The other thing is, we ended up getting a lot of... Let's mess that up. Yes, let's leave. We ended up getting a lot of... What am I thinking of? Get it in reverse? Use stasis. Abuse the Sheikah Slate. Kill things with bombs. Pick up things with magnesis. Like, I cannot tell you how important it is to just enjoy the game. This is what I was trying to avoid the last time. And it did it really bad this time because I didn't shoot fast enough. This moat will just wash you out. A couple yahahas here. Never cutting a tree down again? Oh, when you get the Master Sword, abuse the crap out of it. Break it, use it to kill things, waste it. Do not worry about that weapon. It is not very strong, and it will come back. What is with this Yahaha? Want to get a Yahaha? The longest Yahaha! 16. You know what really pisses me off about the Master Sword? It only works on, like, the Guardians in the outside worlds. And if you're in the castle, the Master Sword will always be powered up, but it doesn't do it for other things. And it's really annoying. Trying to see... It's not here, then. I didn't do this a lot either, where if you bounce back the beam, that didn't drop anything. Okay, there it is. So these Guardians will die instantly from their beams for the decayed ones, and the Guardian Stalkers, I think it's like 5 bounces back or 4 bounces back. So you don't actually have to fight them. Or anything like that. It's just not necessary. Not all shields will lose durability. So, shields I haven't really talked about. When something attacks a shield, if its attack isn't greater than the shield, it will be blocked completely. If the attack is greater than the shield, it will take away durability even faster, and it will stagger Link. If your shield is much more than the attack, what will end up happening is that when you parry, it staggers them. Also, if you do a perfect parry to a beam, you don't lose durability on the shield because your shield is strong enough. So the stronger your shield, the longer it will last against parry because it doesn't take that extra damage. From all that crap. So, I thought there was a Yahaha over here. I find this fun. In normal mode, I want to get this armor completed as soon as possible. So anytime I run across a Guardian Stalker, I could just annihilate it. Also, getting a bunch of ancient arrows early would be genius. You know what's trouble we would have not had? If you don't want to mess with the Guardian Stalker, you don't have to. You literally just shoot it in the face. What the hell did we kill with this sword? 2 cores again! Get there, Ada. I forgot this Yahaha last time, and I just want to point it out this time. See those arrows up on the shield? There are 2 Koroks that do this. Yahaha. So much like the Kakariko town, That's there too. Oh, man. Farming the Guardians would not be bad. Major test of strength. I'm pretty sure the more you kill these Guardians, too, the more stuff you're getting from them. Let's go somewhere with some good music. What has good music? Rito Village is always nice. But yeah, eventually getting ancient cores, shafts, gears, all that kind of stuff, really easy to do. Once you're powered up like this. I always knew that, but I didn't really care for the ancient armor because I always thought the barbarian armor was better. I don't know. Now that I know you can really just buy a sword, maybe not so much. You just have to farm up the rupees. Oh yeah, I forgot to take her money. Find kill! Anyhow, let's talk about our items. So we ended up not using a lot of things that we got. I figured so, because I can't help myself but hoard extremely powerful things. I'm just wasting this, because why not? We ended up with 5 savage bows. We didn't need to go farm anymore, because we started to abuse the ancient bow. I think the ancient bow is probably the best bow in the game. Shoots really straight, pretty far, hits really hard. You have the ancient armor, it increases its damage by 80%, so it's a lot more powerful than it says here. I wish it did reflect the damage boosts. So the 130% here, it would be nice to see the numbers in any way, whether it's just down below or up top here. I don't care. I think there's a mod you can put into it, but yeah. Yes, elemental weapons. The electric one, not necessary, but these can take the place. So if you're in the desert, you can use this as one way to keep yourself cold. If you're in a cold area, you can use this to keep you warm by 1 tier. You'll still need like a warm doublet or the Rito armor, that kind of stuff to get the last bit of effect. Especially if you go up to the northwest or whatever. When it gets cold, you can just equip the weapon instead of using the armor, which sometimes is more favorable than switching your armor out and things like that all the time. Or if you don't have the armor, like when we did our previous playthrough before Master Mode. So, yeah, and then there's always a place to find these weapons. We didn't go to the Colosseum down here at all. We avoided it because it's a terrible place to go early game. There's Yahahas all over the place. We did run past it. I even went under this bridge here. But inside here, especially normal mode, there's no reason not to go in here and kill these enemies. If you have stealth armor, it's really easy. If it's raining, maybe not so much. But if it is raining, you can stealth kill things faster, sneak attack them. But they eventually, once the points are added up from killing things high enough, they all have elemental weapons. So you can literally come in here and replenish those there. But the Great Sword, I believe it's this one. It's the one up to the north. Now I can't remember again. I think so. But up here in the north, there's a Great Sword sitting on a pedestal that replenishes every blood moon. So that's another thing. The blood moon replenishes weapons out in the world. If you didn't find it in a chest, and it's out in the world somewhere where you can grab it, it will come back after a blood moon. So, the sledge was only important to collect enough materials for upgrading things and for money. if you don't need money or any of the rubies, sapphires, diamonds, anything like that, the luminous stone, you don't need a sledge anymore. That's why it sort of is gone. I just didn't need it. Or if you have a crusher or something you want to waste, I would use that as well. Just run around and break that weapon. That kind of thing. I do highly suggest opening up all the weapon slots available. The melee weapons, there are just so many variants, from claymores, swords, to boomerangs, to spears, right? So you have a much different weapons that are all have their utility based on what you want to do with them. So the Master Sword will also fill a slot, but yeah, there it is. Finally, bows. Again, if you just look here, we didn't run through these bows. And replenishing bows is much easier than it is to replenish any other weapon in the game. It's harder to get arrows. Remember, if it's less than 50 arrows, you can go buy the arrows again at the merchant. If you get away from everyone and let midnight roll over, every place will be filled. Beetle, the shops, all of it. Same thing with these other arrows besides the ancient arrows. If it's under 50, you can go buy them again. So, but shields, I highly suggest usually always having your best shield on, or at least one that has 30 defense or higher. In a normal playthrough, master mode, I don't know if that rule didn't really stick, but I went ahead and changed to this one. We have Daruk's protection. That's why this shield isn't hurt, because it hasn't been hit yet. This one will deflect a Guardian Beam back if I don't have Daruk's protection automatically. That's why it's so worth buying. Getting those giant cores, it makes this and the bow just amazing. But other than that, farm up Guardian shields so you don't have to deal with lightning, and the wooden ones burn. The ancient Guardian stuff is just great. Because it doesn't get affected by the weather in any way. But Savage Lionel shields, when you do parry and things like that, can do damage back to the enemy. So if you don't really have a weapon left, you can use these Lionel shields to just destroy things. Royal shields are the best shields. They have extremely high durability. Actually, I do think the ancient shield is the best. I do wish it would get free bonuses as well, but you can go buy those, so I guess I understand why. Royal Guard shields, not great, not high durability, but you can get them fairly high. Shield surfing, we didn't do a lot of that, but Knight shields work pretty well. The other shield that we saw today that I can't remember the name of again, that one does really well, and I believe this ancient shield and the Hyrulean shield do very well. So not a problem, but you can always shield surf. As far as I know, if you do it on a path or sand, it does not damage the shield, because we use this one in that race and it's not damaged. But if you do it on grass or any place that's uneven, like you're going down a cliff, it does take durability damage. Yes, if you have less than 50 arrows, you can buy more. Yes. Armor. Upgrading armor is just collecting every gosh darn thing you see and killing every Lizalfos that you run across. I will tell you, upgrading the Zora armor to max in normal mode is extremely frustrating. Most Lizalfos will not drop their tail, even the black ones. We saw that this round. But there's a lot of blue Lizalfos out there that if you're willing to kill them, and take the time, it'll happen. But it is extremely irritating to get all of that. You also need Hardy Bass, but I think it was only like 15 of them. If that, 9 of them. Something, not as much as you need. But in Master Mode, I did notice the spawns were a little different than usual. They took longer to spawn at times for a lot of stuff, and there was a lot of freaking Hardy Bass. So the next time I play a normal mode, I am curious to see what that was about. Braddock? Sorry if I got your name wrong. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, Lizalfos, very unfun. The rubber armor by far can be abused the most out of everything when things are terrible with electricity and lightning because of that shock proof. When you're unshockable here, you just... Even the lightning, if it strikes you, you have a metal weapon on, it doesn't hurt you. If something lights on fire, it can light you on fire. But other than that, this is probably the best armor to get away with all the electricity problems in your existence. But getting all the yellow tells can be very annoying. Just absolutely very annoying. You need 45 total. And yeah. I did not, thanks. What did I not do? I'm sorry I didn't do it. Other than that, Ice Lizalfos, Red Lizalfos, you just got to find him, kill him with an ice arrow, fire arrow, whatever. They're pretty easy to get through. Smother Wings, you can do the merchant trick where you go buy the Smother Wings, go away from those beetles. And then if there's any other merchant out there, we really need to search through merchants. But you don't have to farm the Smother Wings like I did in the past. That could take you up to an hour, hour and a half sometimes. Because the way Smother Wings spawn, buying them was the smart move. Really finished that. We did collect a good chunk of them, like 12 of them or something like that this playthrough, which was really nice. I showed the Stealthfin Trout farm. I don't know what's going on here. Is that a bot? What is happening in chat? He's answering your questions? I am not bot. Do I just not understand context right now? Hover, load your menu. I don't know what's going on. Anyhow, let me continue. Climb armor is not necessary in any way, except if you really just want to go up a mountain fast. Barbarian armor, I think, is fantastic to go around and just beat the crap out of things. If you're not going to use the ancient armor, barbarian armor can save durability in the long run and absolutely just decimate enemies. Also, it turns out the NPCs talk to you differently when you have different armor. Oh, he's an android, so he's not a bot, he's an android. I get it. But by far, I think the ancient armor is worth investing into. After you get your 3 ancient cores for your Sheikah slate, all the other ones would go towards this armor. We also didn't take advantage of the champion's tunic to sort of see where things HP can be. So this just takes horns, I think, from the dragons. If you're willing to farm that up. But this is also max defense if you can get it all the way completed. Max defense armor is always great. Ancient armor is max defense. The knight's armor I do not think is worth it if you're going to go buy the ancient armor. Spend your time and get this. The knight's armor can be built up faster if you're killing a lot of things and have the guts and that kind of stuff, which I thought a different armor used. I think Champion's Tunic does use the guts, but I might be wrong. Also, we didn't kill a Molduga this time, but there's an armor that uses the stuff, and I just don't remember which armor that is. Maybe the Hyrulean armor? There's just no reason to get that armor. You are on PC. Stealth is a lot of fun to get away with stuff. Remember, sneak attacks are 8 times the damage of your weapon with boost. If I was to sneak up on an enemy with my attack up, my ancient proficiency, with this weapon specifically, I think it's like 140 damage base, it would be 8 times that. So most things would die from me killing them with this setup in a sneak attack. Or at least take a good chunk of their health away. I think silver ones, it takes 3 hits still. And gold ones, I think it would take 5 or 6. Because the gold ones, the higher tier stuff gets their health back faster, it looks like. So, there it is. Let's talk about materials. We still had some durian fruit. I stopped farming it after the first time. 400 apples. You get tons of apples. You can use apples to heal yourself. I mean, Chaz, I was in chat earlier, has told me that he only used apples to heal. You shouldn't have said that. You have to be 13 to use YouTube. 13! Quit telling people you're 12 years old. That meme is going to backfire every time. Because the thing is, if you're telling the truth and the streamer condones it, we can get in trouble too. A lot of people don't know that. Like when you're on Twitch and someone tells you, that's why the rule is don't tell people your age ever. Don't tell people where you live. Don't tell people your age. Those rules sit in a lot of chats because if you tell us that you're underage, you're not allowed to be on the website, we have to act because we can't allow you to be on the platform. We can't condone that behavior. Yeah, never give personal information out. Like, it's one thing to say your birthday, but it's another thing to sit there and tell people that. So there's the lesson. Do not tell people that you're 12 years old, even joking, because the thing is, there has already been legal stuff in the past because of that for other people, and I'm not going to risk it. Anytime someone goes, I'm 12 years old, blah, 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 yes, it can be funny. I really like that Blizzard on their own forums, like, literally was banning people because they were 12 years old, and ArenaNet was embracing anyone that was of the younger age, but at the same time, what people don't understand was they still couldn't go to ANET's forums because you have to be 13 years old to opt in. Can you also have a guardian's permission? Yes, but I don't know that. I don't know it. I can't click your profile and say, oh, with parents. It doesn't say that for me. So don't tell people your age on the internet. That's so weird to me that you think it's okay to do that. Even in my old age, I do not tell people how old I am. They use it against you. They form some kind of opinion, and they also, well, they do weird things. Then they can look up certain stuff. It's weird. People are weird. Don't be the weird one giving the information, and don't be the weird one using it either, you sick freaks. That's the problem with Twitch right now. They have to get everybody who's under the age of 13 off that website. You have to. And if it's mature, there needs to be an age gate. So if you're not 18 or older, you can't be there. Because we could still get in trouble for that too. That YouTube has an age gate. That's why they made YouTube Kids. But they didn't do a very good job with it, I'll admit it. But yeah. I don't know what to say. But anyways, that was weird. I don't know if it was not a bot or was a bot or whatever. It's just an excited kid, but there we go. You think it's the Master Sword dude again? No. You know who I think had that? I think I know who that was. I think it was the guy who wanted me to do the Divine Beast. Kaisus, were you there for that? Should have been. Ada, your birthday's tomorrow? You're going to be old? Happy birthday. Guild Wars 2 sushi and a facial. That all sounds great. I don't get facials. If you notice, most of my face is hidden. I have a huge forehead, though. Yeah, there was another guy. He wanted me to do the Divine Beast. Where were you guys, sus? You want to test drive a car? Just got a new car. Only been in it twice. Well, 3 times with the test drive. My wife really wanted it, so I fought for her and got her a good price. That's the most expensive thing we've ever bought in our lives. that car. It would be a house, but good luck with that market. But she's paying as much for this car as she was on the last one. And so this car was $12,000 more. And I got it for the same payment for less time. And we also got bonus stuff. I didn't want to pick up the bonus stuff. We could have made the payments less, but I shouldn't talk about that stuff, but that's life, man. But let me tell you, if the people you care about really want something and it will make them happy and you know it will make them happy, even when it's really expensive and it's going to cost a chunk of money, it's sometimes best to just try to barter and negotiate towards that happiness. And we got it. So I was going to walk away, but I decided, nah, we really need that car because my car is a piece of trash. 2008. 15 years old. It's flooded, molded out, dangerous to drive. But Greg does well. I don't drive it enough. I need to get rid of it. No, that's Kaisas. I mean, I kept you here. You haven't been banned yet, but but this is streaming. This is part of content creation, the parasocial relationship type thing, you know? Kias are pretty good cars. They've been pretty good cars for the last, 10 years. Maybe a little longer. They don't have a lot of options compared to some of these other cars. The car we just bought has all sorts of fancy crap. But yeah. Yeah, the car I have is... I bought it in 2012. I didn't buy it. What happened is I bought a car from that place. It blew up in less than 6 months. The engine rod exploded. It didn't stick. It exploded in the engine. And then they wouldn't replace the engine. And then they wouldn't replace the car. But I bothered them for 4 months. I sat in their office one time of the owner of the car dealership for so it was a one-off, one of those places where if you don't have good credit, you buy a car. And I knew it was going to be expensive to own that car, but I needed a car. And so I went there, did it, but it's owned by a different dealership, right? It's like a little thing they have on the side. I sat in their office for 3 hours waiting for them to find me a car that I could have. And eventually they found me this car, and it cost me $12,000 to buy that car. So they had to get me a good loan because they had to bottom out this car and take on my other loan that had to be bought out. So that equity had to be put onto the new car, but it still ended up costing me $12,000, $13,000. But I paid it off years ago. But yeah, that's the only reason I have that car. Pretty nice car. It had damage on the outside, still does. But, yeah. Now, it was over days of harassing. I called almost every day their technician. Hey, have you found me an engine? Because I was willing to pay for an engine. I was not willing to pay the $2,000 for them to buy the engine. But, yeah, they eventually gave me a new car. And that's the one. And it's 15 years old now. It's been with me for over 10. I paid it off 3-4 years ago. Thanks to you guys. I just paid it off. I was like, I'm done making payments. I have no credit to my name because I have no loans left. So when they were doing the credit check stuff and they started asking the questions, I was like, nah, yeah, don't even roll mine. And for some reason, my wife, who's been paying on loans, still has terrible credit. But it turns out everybody has terrible credit because the United States has a terrible system. The credit system makes 0 sense. Oh, you have no loan history? Can't trust you. Then why does it only go back 5 or 6 years? Because of bad credit history? Good credit history should stick permanently. It should be like, yes, paid off this loan. 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 Never miss this. We're waiting. There's also this rental place we had back in North Dakota, man. And that thing is stuck on our credit. And if they really want that $4,400 that they say we owe them, which we do not, they should have taken us to court. Because that was the only way I was ever going to pay it. We gave them 2 months. They renovated our apartment. And then they tried to up the rent by almost $250 after we left. No, they couldn't rent out the place because you were fixing it up after we technically were still renting the place, right? So you shouldn't have done that. That's against the law. And then when I told you that, your response was, we still need to pay because you have to pay to the length of the contract, but not if you break the law. Because the law says if you break the contract by doing something against the law to the very property that we technically own because we're renting it. So we gave them 2 months left, said, good luck. You should be able to rent it out before the end of the year. It's a fantastic apartment. And they went in there and put a dishwasher in and fucking changed the carpets and everything because we went to the website and 2 months later, I could see you changed everything about the apartment. But they still threw it on our credit to just try to get us anyways, to stick the knife in. Man, what a stupid system. People could just be like, yeah, oh, you owe me money. I'm going to go report it to someone. Ain't owe you jack nothing. Sublet it out. We're breaking the lease, you jackass. And landlord kept like giving us the side eye because we didn't clean everything perfectly. We were just tired. We were moving. We were moving 2 states away. I mean, you didn't clean the light fixtures? No. If I owned a house, how many times do you think I'm ever going to clean my light fixtures? Answer is never. I've never cleaned a light fixture. Unless it's set on fire. Yours is 15 years? Cars are durable in this day and age. That's why I'm okay spending as much money as we did, because I know that car's going to be there for at least 5 years. Yeah, now you always have to have a loan for credit, yeah. What else does she get mad about? My wife did not clear out the cabinets, though, so I'm glad she checked, because we would have left some really good cookware. And then I had to double check the rest of the apartment again, in case something was left behind. But that's the last time I ever let her have a room to herself. I'm like, can you do the kitchen? Yes, mistake. Mistake. Never again. Moving sucks, by the way. I'm gonna have to do that this year. But yeah, my whole point is, if you want good credit, you're gonna need to get a credit card with your most trusted bank or whatever. Use that credit card, paid off every month. If you know you're going to buy groceries or gas or whatever the credit card could be used for, it doesn't matter if there's a cashback deal or anything like that. If you know you always have the money for those things, use a credit card, get a long line of credit that stretches for years, and your credit score could be something easily up in the 750s to 800. I have a buddy whose credit score, he has played the credit game, and he's been over an 800 score for like the last 15 years of his life. And anytime he walks into a bank and says, can I have a loan? They do backflips to get him what he needs. And this is a man who's never owned a car. Now you may be asking, then how does he have a line of credit? He owns a house, but he doesn't have a loan on it as far as I know. But what he did is he went to school a lot and took out loans and then paid off those loans. And then he has credit cards because he's rich. He can pay them off and he knows he can. So he swipes a lot of credit cards. He has black cards. You know, those ones that are like, no limit. Yeah, I'm alone and need a credit for the apartment. Yeah, so you need all this like credit for stuff. You can walk in with like $3,000 and be like, yo, can I have this apartment? And they'll be like, sorry, no credit. Jobs started doing that. They started checking your credit score. I need the job to pay for the loans. And now I'm not going to get a job because I can't pay my loans. But that's why I'm trying to get the job. You see how the system's broken? Like, there's so many instances of shit like that that I just... No. Or like, here's the crazy part. There are loan companies that will forgive payments, but not the interest, which costs more than the payments. So they end up making this a loan. They just tack it onto the loan since you can't make payments, but they'll keep putting the interest on. So the loan goes on forever, and there's no law against it in like most places. It blows my mind. Like, what? Any government would go, no, poor people would never be able to pay that off. That's entrapment. That's debt slavery. That shouldn't exist. I don't know what language that is, but welcome. 35 o'clock? My God. Anyhow, let's talk about these resources, Ada. Let's do this. The other thing is, what's funny is that your rental places could report... Your rental places could report you making rent payments for your credit, and so could your utility, any of your utility companies that you pay. So if you pay your electric bill, they could report that you've made payments and made them on time, and actually could go to credit and be like, yeah, you pay things off. But for some reason, it's not a requirement by the government, and it should, so you have a history of whether you're able to pay utilities or not and things like that. I do think it's okay that when we get information about people, that it's okay to not really look about what they have or how much they have, but are you a responsible human being with this? That's truly a credit system. Not, can you trust a bank enough for the bank to trust you? This is why people rob banks. They won't give them money. Anyhow, we ended up with a lot of spicy peppers. Vault fruit, we just ended up with a lot because we spent a long time in the desert a few times. And going through places, you sort of manifest these. Did well in the Fleet Lotus. Didn't really use them for speed because we ended up farming a snap ton of freaking rushrooms. Bananas, we can get 100 of those at a time practically. I mean, bananas aren't hard to come by. Best food in my opinion, and you're always going to want some on you just in case of yahaha or whatever. Big hearty truffles are a little harder to come by and things like that. Endura shrooms found at fairy fountains and all over the place. You just cook one of those up. You have some great food there. We ended up with a lot of those. Yeah, so we ended up just getting a lot of extra resources, which means I wasted a lot of extra time. A lot of these hydromelons actually came from today. I think like 6 of them came from today. So a good chunk of these. Almost a 7th of them. But getting those out in the desert, things like that. Wild berries are up in the mountains. I sort of showed that. Big hardy radishes are found everywhere too. So, and the hardy radishes, they're everywhere. Endura carrots, those are at the fairy fountain. Yes. The Endura shrooms are under houses and in forests. I apologize. It's the carrots that are at the fairy fountain. Never really used any of the herbs. So the sapling and stuff, I guess, wasn't necessary for anything. Fortified pumpkins, really hard to find. I believe you have to buy them from shops, get them gifted to you, or find them from Hinox. But if you saw, the problem with the Hinox is that they're all tiered up. So we end up getting just cooked food and not the fruit. The Hinox in normal mode are so much better because those bottom tier Hinox drop fruit. And durian and bananas and other things are very helpful all the time. So spicy fruit as much. Speed food. Fleet Lotus seeds, rushrooms, Swift Violet, and is that it? Oh, Swift carrots. So I had the combination down for the most cost-effective thing to do, but I cannot remember what it is. But if you take every opportunity to get a rush room, and yeah, if you're doing 100%, you'll have to waste 55 of them, which we did not do. You only need rush rooms. But when it comes to speed 2, you can also just use 3 hot-footed frogs and a high-tail lizard with a monster part of your choosing. Try to use Hinox parts. You can use Lionel parts and get that bonus time. And that will give you 3 stacks of speed. Tireless frogs are for extra maximum stamina. I've never had great success with these, even when a bonus happens. But yeah, that's another way to get your max stamina and replenish your stamina if you need to. Yeah. Hardy lizards are maximum hearts. Again, the insects aren't really where you want to go to get that stuff done. Except for like cold or hot stuff, and even the electric darners with the thunder wings can make some really good stuff. But if you can find Volt Fin and Volt Fruit, then that's better. I find any protein or vegetable / fruit to be better than making elixirs for the most part, except for speed. Collect your lizards and your frogs. That's how we made them most of the time. Stealth, I don't think is good either, so that's not going to help you. The fireproof stuff, you're going to need fireproof lizards and Smotherwing. There's no protein or fruit. I think Sizzlefin can. No, Sizzlefin is for cold resistance. So yeah, there's just no good way to make fireproof stuff. Not heat-proof, fireproof. So you need Smotherwings, you need fireproof lizards. The thing with fireproof lizards and Smotherwings, you still need the bonus to kick off for the 2 stacks. Is attack better than defense? Usually, yes. Because higher attack means less weapon durability wasted, as far as I can tell. And you can usually just upgrade your armor to the point where getting hit doesn't matter. Now, I believe gold Lionels and stuff, even with max armor and the food, will still take a good chunk of your hearts. So when you're fighting them, you're going to want fairies, Mifas, Daruk's protection when you're fighting that kind of stuff. If you're challenging yourself, you're challenging yourself. You don't have to. But for the most part, when you get barbarian armor in a normal playthrough to max, you can just wear that all the time to kill things. Clear camps, that kind of stuff. Because you'll get the 50% bonus, and then you'll have the defense against anything. Ancient armor, if you're using ancient weapons, is better because you have an extra 24 defense, which is what the highest tier food does. It just gives you 24. So you could eat defense food with this and have that 80% attack damage and be absolutely just loaded. I do not know why I did not see the value of this armor until this playthrough. Probably because Master Mode shoved me into a corner. So you can get 108 defense with this, and that will protect you even against the big Crusher Lionels in normal mode. Because their weapons can have bonuses on them for the highest tier, which is a Silver Lionel. No, it's still like 120, isn't it? But this would protect you from most damage. And also, going against Guardians, it's a 40% reduction to their damage. Or it even hits you. So say it did 100 damage just base. If you're wearing this, have the defense food, it would be only a 60 attack, hitting you for double the defense almost. And so therefore, you know, that 108 defense, you would take a quarter heart damage. So normal mode is much easier in the sense of not having to deal with the higher tier things all the time. And also, since their health doesn't come back or has extra or whatever it is, your weapons will last longer using attack food, and the defense will take care of itself. It will not be a speed run, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Master Mode just was annoying. It just made things longer than it had to be. Thunderblight healing today is a perfect example of that. But if you notice, I just pulled out the Master Sword and started spamming and I won. That strategy works. The shield only has to be hit 3 times before it's knocked away, and you can start beating the crap out of him with the Master Sword. He does go flying for whatever reason all the time. He's the smallest blight, and it's really annoying, but it is what it is. So, we did have 3 more of these. I will say, the last couple playthroughs, lots of star fragments fallen. I don't know what was going on with that, but it's worth it. I did already have the horns. Huh. The other things, like early game stamina shrooms and stuff like that is great for just replenishing your stamina on the go. But it's just not necessary once you get a good supply of endurance shroom. Endurance shrooms are not used in any armor or anything like that, so I stopped picking these up. Razor shrooms, just like Mighty Bananas, great. Iron shrooms, great for defense. You don't need anything else. Zap shrooms as well is a great way to get your electricity bonus. I do think you needed them for the armor, but not too many. Same thing with sun shrooms. You'll need those for the armor and chill shrooms. But I showed you where the chill shrooms are. Once you can get up into the mountains and not be cold, you can farm the heck out of these things. And sun shrooms can always be found by the lab, in the desert areas, things like that. Desert areas, the dry areas. Zap shrooms and sun shrooms can usually be found near each other sometimes. Zap shrooms up by the lab as the northern lab, not the Hitino lab. So the south lab, north lab. Stealth stuff, we didn't take advantage of that, but you can cook stealth food. For some reason, I find it's still not as sneaky as the armor. Don't know why. I do think armor does make noise based on what you have. So I've been told in the past, if you don't feel sneaky enough, take off everything, remove your weapons and armor, and you'll be quieter. I do think the stealth armor goes ahead and assumes you do not have that armor on. That's how I feel. There's no proof to that. I'm just speaking out of my ass there. So there you go. Here, buddy. At that time, say hello to everybody in the finale today as we go over some last... Gosh, man, I can't stop doing that. Say hello. Say hello. No? A little grumpy. Protein. Kill things. Waste those arrows. Get your protein, cook it up, and sell it. You're going to need some of this stuff for quests. Raw prime meat, I think there's a merchant where you can sell it. Raw gourmet meat is the easiest to get once you're up in the mountains. Just make sure you're close enough on your kill. But this is your money maker right here. The gourmet meat, I think, is 480 rupees for every 5. Same thing with the whole raw bird. And then it goes all the way down to 280. Might be 450. I can't remember. But this is 280 with raw and raw bird thighs and raw prime meat. And then the red meat and the poultry, which is really easy to come by, is 120, I think, per. So, yeah. Of course, for bee honey, you need that for armor. The Hylian rice, you need wheat for one of the quests, and the rice for something else. Eggs, you can find up in the trees. Never buy those at the shop. Just go up into trees. But the butter, sugarcane, curry, milk, all have to be bought in the shop. I grabbed some. We never used it. But yeah. Those make specific foods. You get rock salt. This is all the rock salt we got. We didn't use any. I think maybe one to cook something to see price. But yeah. Got some hardy salmon. Only 8 of these. Did we need those for anything? I don't remember. But look at all these hardy bass. 129 higher. We just stopped farming this stuff, yet we still had a lot. I kept grabbing fish. Fish are a great way to get all those bonuses too. So much like the fruit and vegetables. 5 of any fish is going to give you max, I think. Don't be afraid to mix and match the same stuff. Crabs. Believe it or not, the bright-eyed crabs I usually end up with a lot of because I'm just in those areas. But yeah, we ended up with a lot of iron shell. We did the trick for fairies. I have 8 of them. Yeah, so there it is. Lots of darners. They're just everywhere. Surprised we didn't get more winter wing butterflies and stuff like that. But I usually collect that stuff. But again, we're already done with the armor. So when we get down in here, 209 flint. There's a quest where you can turn in, I think, 100 of those for some money. But you can just sell those. But amber, opal, topaz, ruby, sapphire, and diamond all get used in armor. But once that armor's done, there's nothing else it's really used in. And the 100% playthrough, we also did the headpieces, which are really, you need to stop that. Which also required a lot. So, but once it's done, sell them, make your money. If you don't care for the other armor, you're not getting the headpieces, and you're done with the armor that uses it. As soon as you see like, oh, because only one armor uses each of these if you're not getting the headpieces. So once that's done, sell them, off you go. Get your money that way. Monster parts. We were swimming in monster parts at one point, and I sold a bunch of those so we can buy the ancient arrows. When you're done upgrading the barbarian armor, you can use these hooves as your bonus stuff. The horns and hooves of the Lionel and your elixirs. But I still think the Hinox stuff is the best. So using like the guts. But you can also sell your Lionel stuff after that. I don't remember if anything else uses the Lionel guts, maybe the Knight's armor, but sell it. Same thing, key swings are a little harder to come by if you're just avoiding them. But the chew jellies, you can farm those in any way that you need to. Get a fire, burn the blue ones to get the red, shock the yellow ones. If you find a place with electricity, you can actually shock these into existence. And then the cold ones, you just need a really, really cold place. So I think you can just go up in the mountains. You can also shoot an arrow next to them, an ice arrow, fire arrow, shock arrow, to get them to change. If you put them down and shock an enemy, I think it will also change them for the electric ones. But that's an easy way to get the choo-choo jellies done. Once you have that done, sell them. I mean, you can convert the blue ones to get double the price if you want to waste your time. Easiest way is to just put them in a fire. And you can only put like 10 of them out on the ground at a time. If it's more than that, they begin to just pop and disappear, I believe. They can also be blown away, so be careful. Balloons are really important. We ended up with a lot of those because I wanted to make sure we had them. We actually didn't get a lot of wood. You want at least 100 wood in your inventory at any given time for any given reason. Whether it's a quest that needs it or whatever. I think you end up needing to get like 150 wood for Terrytown. But wood is just a great way to make a fire to go places. Unless you do the Divine Beast meadow early, then this isn't as necessary to make fires. But when you get up into the northwest, there's a lot of things that need to be melted. This is probably the easiest way. The other easiest way is by collecting a bunch of flame weapons for that kind of stuff. So, ended up using a lot of the wood, but farming a lot of the wood. So make sure you always grab it. Look at all these ancient cores, 21. And now I think we had 17 before I was killing some of those stalkers and stuff at the end. But ancient shafts are the most important thing. Springs are second. And then you're going to use ancient screws for something, but we never used that option. So I sold some, I think 200 of them. Gears are important to upgrade armor and to buy the base armor and that kind of stuff. And then there's just not enough use for these. Even if you go buy weapons, it's only 15 at a time. As the points go up, it gets really easy to get springs and gears. The reason why springs aren't beating the gears is because we bought the arrows. So we were buying them 5 at a time, which uses the springs and the shafts. Shafts are used to buy the arrows, and you need an arrow for that. Cores are used to buy the weapons and to upgrade. But we're swimming into those now. The big ones that you see aren't here, those giant ancient cores that I couldn't get a hold of, even through all the killing we did on Saturday. But if you can get giant ancient cores to upgrade the armor, first of all, but then to buy the bows, the shields, I believe the bow and the shields with the armor on are some of the best stuff ever. Now, I don't know if ancient proficiency actually affects the shield in any way, but the shield is 70 defense and it will automatically deflect beams, so it's really hard to beat. Because look, unlike the other weapons which get shoved really far down the list here, only 10 above the Master Sword right now. We can even upgrade the Master Sword. The bow is only 44 damage, one shot. A Savage Bow is that. But the shield still holds its own, beating out any Guardian weapon, any Savage weapon, unless it gets that magical boost. It's just a good, solid shield to have no matter what you're fighting. If the proficiency does give it an 80% boost, it would be the best shield. But I just don't think it does. The Hylian shield is 90 defense, I think. So that's sort of where you compare. It's only 20 defense off from that. So, yeah. And I believe when it comes to defense, the shield and the armor stack sometimes. I don't remember the rule to that. Something like that. Don't hold me back. But yeah, there it is. Can change them, nice. I lost context for that, but... And the food we used were just durian fruits. We practically had this food the entire playthrough. 17, so we still have those. Now we'd only need to cook one, even if we need durian fruits, since we have all the other hearty stuff, because we have 27 hearts. This enduring mushroom skewer, I believe this is one Endurashroom during a blood moon, if you can get that bonus. If not, you're just going to get the health. But yeah, these are the bonus ones, and this is just the regular. The regular has 5 hearts, but it will fill your stamina wheels completely no matter how many you have, and then give you some bonus. Enduring wild greens, this must be the carrots, I think. Yeah. Speed food, I think we did, what, dragon parts? Why is it so high? It's usually 10 minutes in a blood moon. I don't know what I did there. Get that. The jelly, that's right. Fireproof elixirs, we got that from an NPC, so I technically used all mine. We still had a spicy and a chili elixir. It's always good to have this stuff on hand, depending on how you want to mix and match on your armor. I'm still not sure if this protects you against electricity or not. Let's go check that really quick. In Master Mode, again, I question whether everything works the same. A lot of people do, but I think the only changes was to the enemies and the platforms. I don't think it didn't change any item locations. It didn't change the blights at all, from what I could tell. Maybe they were a little faster, but I killed them so fast, I don't know. Just being honest. So... yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I really feel like Master Mode just sort of made things longer than it had to be. I mean, we put in over 100 hours. I say we because you guys have been watching. I do feel bad about how scuffed today was. So I apologize for that. Look at this ancient armor. It's ridiculous. So, does this shock me? It does. Now, if I eat the food, does it shock me? No! Huh. The next time we play Breath of the Wild, we are going to... we are going to play normal mode. But we will do everything. Yeah, you need all 3. Am I too close now? they so mad? It does hit them. We discovering things now. But anyhow, there's a lot of tricks and stuff I didn't use. You can blast chests and things like that. All sorts of stuff. You can abuse all sorts of stuff. Especially with multi-shots and things like I just did with shock arrows and stuff. We didn't do that because I didn't know if I was going to need this stuff. But in normal mode, we don't have to be worried about that. We can take full advantage. If I can get him. Nope. Like he has laid down on my arm. Wants me to stop playing. Yes, Ada, thank you for being here. In fact, this is it. I'll save here, and if we ever come back to it, I'll be very confused. So, Violet has been buffering issues, but still a good game. The newest Pokemon game is great. I've thought about playing it here, but yeah, I don't know. But that was Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Master Mode. Gave my thoughts. We beat it. I apologize for the Armor of the Wild not being completed, but I don't know. Today it just doesn't, I don't know. Something don't feel right. Ganon was fun to fight though, which is different, right? We went into the aftermath there, taking a look at all the stuff. But yeah, this will come back about the end of April. Tears of the Kingdom comes out May 12th, I believe. And I can look at the calendar really quick. Which is gonna happen really fast. Trust me. It's on a Friday? Maybe I got the wrong date? No, they released this game on a Friday, didn't they? But we will play through Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I will tell you, when I play a game for the first time, I play it slow, methodically. I'm confused about the controls for the first, 16 playthroughs, which is, the entire thing. But we will be taking a break from Guild Wars 2 for the most part. I may, if there's new stuff coming out in May, which is more than likely because that will be after Super Adventure Box. So there might be Living World stuff. We'll pause for that if I think it's important. If not, we will just play Tears of the Kingdom through the rest of May. I may even play through the weekend. But yeah, we will just solidly enjoy Tears of the Kingdom then. So with the 12th, we'll probably start our normal playthrough April 24th-ish, is what I'm thinking. And we'll have 3 weeks to, a little less than 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So exactly as much time as we spend here. I'll think about it. We may play the weekends already then, but yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan for our next Legend of Zelda thing. Got a Psyduck, Mareep, Shroodle, Lechonk, plus Flamingo. The grass cat, you can't remember the name. Flamigo. Flamigo. I don't know how to say the name of that. Flamingo. So it would be Migo. Flamigo? Doesn't sound right. That's because I'm used to Flamingo. It's literally just a flamingo, though, right? Anyhow, I've been playing the Pokemans and all that kind of stuff for a while. Let me close out the Switch first. We've played Breath of the Wild 7 of the last 9 days, the first 7 days again. But yeah. Tomorrow, Guild Wars 2. Lunar New Year starts. We'll go through that. It'll be Guild Wars 2 Lunar New Year. I'll talk about making 14 legendaries, and on Wednesday we'll get started with the grind. We'll sort of get started tomorrow, since there's actually not a lot of stuff that goes on with the Lunar New Year unless they do add new stuff, which I hope they do. We're not going to be opening any Black Lion chests for the most part this year, but I will need to start farming the keys for fun. Because why not? But most of the content this year is probably going to be Guild Wars 2. It's going to be a good chunk. So if you've been here for the Legend of Zelda, we'll still be touching on that stuff. Link to the Past randomizer every once in a while to break things up. I do love that. But I also am going to need some time off to rest. My biggest problem, especially lately with my body being tired, is I'm tired and I don't have my full energy capacity back. So maybe that's why we didn't do so well today. Even getting some extra sleep yesterday, I really didn't, because I didn't fall asleep until like 7 a.m. yesterday. My brain just wouldn't shut off, and my calves really hurt, and they kept cramping up and waking me up. So I didn't really fall asleep until like 7 a.m. and didn't wake up until noon, and that's not enough sleep. So when you get disrupted sleep, it's almost as bad as not getting sleep, you know? But hopefully that will fix soon. Or I can just sleep. I got okay sleep last night too. I don't know. Maybe I'm just off. That is lucky. Other than that, I hope you all hit the like button today, because I appreciate it. We will push for partner. I need 1,000 subs, so if you'd like to sub, I'd appreciate it. But if you have any questions, Ada's really been pumping out the comments, what Ada's been learning and all that kind of stuff. So if you ever see anything in a video that you like or whatever, just let me know. I try to share all the knowledge I can when I'm going through something. A 6th time playing through Breath of the Wild? That should be interesting. Am I right? Yeah. By the way, the music is just Breath of the Wild OST. Find it on YouTube or pretty much anywhere at this point. You can also own it. Anything else? No. Not always. I'm not talking about like chatting while I'm live. I'm just talking about like if you're watching the YouTube video later or whatever. I love when you chat. It helps me stay focused and not stay focused and have fun in a different way, but I get it. A lot of people use me as background noise because I talk a lot, have game sounds. It's sort of like white noise. And my voice, I guess, doesn't annoy people too much. It annoys the crap out of a lot of people, but I wasn't gonna put you down. Relax. Oh man, come on. Why are you so gooey today, too? Oh, that was gross. Sorry if you could see that. But, yeah, Kaisus. XR40, Greggles, Binary, Ada, Galka, you guys become regulars. I appreciate it. Chaz was here today. Braddock, thank you for being a bot today. Appreciate it. I hope you can be more than 12 next time. Who was here today? Vaporsmith? Vaporsmith come in? Why does my chat reset like that? I'll never know. But if Vaporsmith was here, you've all become regulars, and I appreciate it. Mods lurking as well. Yes, have a great night. But I'm going to end the show. Thanks for being here for the finale. I'm sorry it wasn't... Well, this whole series was scuffed, so... It will also be going on a different playlist from my live shows, just to let you know. I don't know if it'll kick it out of the live show playlist, but I'll make it its own thing. Like I did with a very random Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas. So, that's it. I'm out of here. I've already talked about everything. So, as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. Hey, you know, I did forget to thank all of you. I really appreciate all the support. You guys have no idea how successful December into January, it just, you absolutely blew my mind. I had this simple goal and you guys more than doubled it. And man, am I thankful for that. You have no idea. It pumped me up. It pumped up my family here. But thank you. And if you're still enjoying it and stuff, just thank you. It's not just the likes. It's just the fact that you guys have been here through pretty much all of this. So, really awesome. Let me put some love in chat, by the way. Hey, Binary, thank you for the love in chat. Oh, no, Lucky. Come on, you're ruining this, man. Oh, man, that stinks. Hard to do this with one hand. That looks good. Love in chat. There we go. But anyhow, if I don't see you for the rest of this week, you'll know what I'd be doing. Just assume it's Guild Wars 2. We'll be, I think in the last week of January, we'll be getting into a Final Fantasy 1 randomizer. We'll do that for like one show this month, just so I can show it off. I need to double check to make sure it's working and things. I think I have everything set up for it, and we'll do one of those this month as well. I will not be playing any of the new games coming out next month in March, just to let you know. I know a lot of people are going to be playing stuff, especially into February, into March, April, May. There's so much crap coming out. So I understand it gets a little quiet here for a little bit, but I'm not too worried. But anyhow, that's it. I need to stop talking. The year of physical health, and I have hurt my foot and totally destroyed my calves, so take it easy. Get started really slow. 30-minute walk max until you start feeling better. Do some crunches, maybe a little bit of push-ups, whatever. You know, we ended the year of mental health, but it doesn't really end. We now need to get our body to where it needs to be to help us feel better mentally. So yeah, you know, I'm still working on it, and if you're working on it too, keep at it. You'll get there. Other than that, I'm out of here. See you tomorrow? Yes. Why am I questioning things? Bye.